Hey guys, it's Leon Nightwalker, back with another episode of our playthrough of Endwalker. So, the last time I left you guys, I was basically obsessed with the new jobs, and I was supposed to meet with Kryl here, and I ended up realizing that I wasn't recording right after accepting. Well, not accepting. Well, yes and no. I came here to complete the quest that I was supposed to meet up with Kryl, and just to recap you, hang on one second. Okay, that's a little better. Okay, so, recap you a little bit. When I had come here, it was basically a discussion between all of the Scions, talking about how I need to help them with the Sharlayans who decided not to intervene on the threat that's being faced with the lunar primals, as well as to also go hunt down an individual in the, I guess, nation or area called Thavnair, and find the individual who is working on a solution for the Sharlayans. And, yeah, I'm not really sure what we're supposed to do with that, but that's basically what's been happening. Also, to give you some idea of what I've been up to outside of my streaming, I actually managed to get Sage up to 80. I was working on Reaper, but I just was not getting the amount of help I needed to pull that off. I will go ahead and work on Reaper a little more later, and how I did this is I just went to Zadnor. Baja and Zadnor at the time of this recording is very big on using that content for leveling, so the only players you're gonna find there right now are Sage and Reapers. The Sage and Reapers are there strictly leveling those classes. No one's even participating in Dolariata or Castrum at the time of this recording, because those activities are actually causing a loss in experience, because for the amount of work you're putting in, you're actually losing experience. So that's how I've been dealing with it. And this is what I've done. I don't remember if I've shown what I did for my glamour for my Sage, but this is what I'm working with. I bought these Skaven. Well, actually, they look like the Skaven, but these are actually, I believe, the Crypt Lurker. Yeah, the Crypt Lurker pendulums. They look like vampire stakes, so I don't really like that. So I just glamored them to look like these Skaven ones. I've been seeing a lot of different variations of weapons, like the Primals weapons and all that, but they're not on the market board. I can't find a lesser version of them on any Tombstone exchange. There are some in Tombstones that you can buy for both Reaper as well as Sage, but they're not very widely diverse at this time. But to show you what I've been working on with my Reaper, I don't know if I showed you guys on the last episode offhand, but I did definitely upgraded the way it looks. I put on some new Sabatons. I might change those for something different, but I do want some Sabatons for the legs. And then I got these gauntlets, which if you move up close, have a claw-like look to them. So this is what I'm working with right here. This isn't my final goal on Glamour for Reaper, but it is a start. And I do think it looks pretty good for what I'm starting with. Also, turns out this weapon's dyeable. I never paid attention to that. So I went from red to a solid black. Though white looks very good too, which is something I was entertaining. Yeah, see, so right here. Rotate. Yeah, it looks like a gray here, but it is like a silver when you actually dye it. If it was a light gray color, I probably would keep it on, but I don't know. It looks good both ways, but I just kind of prefer it black for now. But I do actually very much like this saw because it... Oh my gosh, I said saw, didn't I? The reason I said saw is because it's a scythe that has a chainsaw function. And it reminds me a lot of .hack.gu or .hack roots, if any of you guys are familiar with that. I know for other people it reminds them of RWBY. I'm assuming that's like red, white, black, yellow. I don't know. I've never seen the anime. I know it's an anime, but I've never seen it. But yeah, that's currently what I've been working on. Oh, also, I did also change my character's face. It's very minor, but apparently the only way you get that rugged look, I don't know if you can see it very well. Let me see if I can find better lighting. Yeah, see how it's got fuzz on the side of that face now? That is a face setting, so you'll have to use Fantasia if you want it. I think it makes the facial hair on my chin as well as upper lip looks a little bit better like this. But if you have this face, you can't take it off. So that's one con when considering this, and honestly I'm not entirely sure if I want to keep it, just because there are times I want my facial hair off. So if you put this face setting on, you can't take it off without a Fantasia. I don't know why they did it like that, because in my personal opinion, it should be a facial feature, not a face setting. But, whatever. Anyway, I think it's about time to conclude our recap and move on to the next step. So, if I go here, which is Kryle's group, regarding the Sharlayans, I get boots. If I go here, I get a meal. Let's start things off with Kryle's group, because I feel like this is going to have a little bit more action in it since all the fighters went towards here. I say fighter even though Ryanje is more of a scholar, not in job, but as a profession. But this is also the same guy who sided with the Warriors of Darkness. So I think we're gonna go with Kryle's group first. So let's get out of the map first. Alright. Well, that's an interesting glam. Is that new? Probably. Oh, it's Gordian, so no, it's not new. But he's level 84. Alright, which one? That's Thavnair. This is the one we're looking for. No, I'm honestly surprised that I haven't invested that much time into the story. I don't know, I was obsessed with working on the new classes, especially Sage. I ended up liking Sage more than I thought I would. Well, no, I won't say more than I thought I would. But I will say that it exceeded my expectations. I did think I'd like it, especially because it was cool by concept alone, but it is a difficult class to get a handle on. Whoops. Yeah, I imagine this is gonna be the more boring of what I'm expected to deal with. Well, I can already see some options that I have to go examine. Long way down. Very long way down. But it looks like the only area we can access is up here. Some of them look like they could be accessible, but there's clearly no players down there or NPCs, so I guess we'll start over here. Read the book. I can't believe this is something I'm having to do. Okay, so just 3 books we gotta read. Wait a minute. It didn't count my number up. I'm just gonna skip everything. Okay, this is where I was. Huh? Do I have to... Oh. So it's not just the 3 over here. Oh, okay. So just because I read 3 books does not mean it's gonna get counted towards my objective. Okay, because I was like, am I doing something wrong? This makes it even more tedious. You know what? Personally, I really don't care for this objective. I know there's probably stories in here, but nothing here really is providing me any kind of insight. Especially that one. Sounded like a vacation. Another one of these, huh? Alright. Alright. believe that's Y'shtola's gear, isn't it? Yep. That's terrible. Their father is a prick. Really? Gotta say, they definitely make Grahatia appear to be a wholesome character. The fact that he comes from a very difficult background, and how he's able to find light in his life. Really? I gotta still interact with the same destination? Why couldn't it just transition to another cutscene? I don't remember exactly, but I mean, all three of these could be correct if I'm correct in saying that. Well, the groups on both, I really wasn't paying attention to the question, so... Oh my goodness. Can I please move from this spot? Or at least don't make me interact with this same spot. I'd rather just get that warning like, you will be in cutscenes for a very long time, so please set aside appropriate amount of time warning. You better be the last, because I can't stand interacting with the same spot. Please tell me I'm not about to go to the library. My reaction exactly. Like, I'm good with taking down great creatures of mass destruction. I don't need to be dealing with mountains of books. Oh good, I can take a few steps. Fantastic. Please don't ask me. Up. That person's got a cloud hairstyle. Who am I talking to? LSA. Now you're speaking my language. Let's see. No, not there. Huh? What's that? Okay, we're just gonna do this. Okay. Oh. Right here. Well, this is a nice little cafe area. Not this again. Well, I guess we'll start over here, since I'm assuming that we'll grab a seat over on the other location. What is going on here? Oh, I see. We're talking to people here. That's a very nice outfit. Don't think I've seen that one. I can't wait to see what new glamour there is. And here comes another outlandish response. Oh, it's a positive one. Okay. Well, this is an interesting idea, but I don't mind it. Please tell me I don't have to pay attention. I've got a good memory, but not when it's multiple different bits of information. Okay, you know what? Just in case, I'm gonna cheat. You can't see what I'm doing, so basically what I'm doing, well, what I want to do is take a picture of what he's saying, so that way I can just look it over if I forget. Alright, that's one. And then here's another. Okay, I see 4 of them. I only took pictures of 2. Let me double check. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, that's one. And let's see, what do we have here? Gisla. So Gisla had the omelet. Oh gosh. That guy actually looks like a server. And there's... What? Really? They gave you another option to mess up with? I'm half tempted to click it just to see what happens. Curious about that. Glamour. What do they got on? deep shadow coat. Not very bad looking. I recognize the boots as one of those Scion pieces. Not bad. Now then, I may as well see what that is about here in a minute. Went too far. Well, this is nice.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan? Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been, how being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
What's with the suspicious individuals transporting a lot of cargo there?
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
It's gonna drive me crazy if I don't go grab it, since I'm right here. Let's see what this is about. Diminutive Gleaner. No, I'm very curious if this expansion's gonna have any glamour sets that is gonna grab my attention more than my usual attire. Is this like bounty hunts? Yeah, it is. I see the hunting board there. Alright, so we've unlocked that for this area. What? Okay, where am I going? Studium. I'm still not used to the fact that there's maps on the Aetherites. It's gonna take a long time for me to break that habit of looking at the map prior to teleporting. No, don't make me go under this thing again. If I have to come back here, please don't make me interact with the same spot over and over again. Well, I mean, I like surprises to an extent, but not if it's a bad surprise. No, honestly, a surprise for me is refreshing, but not if it's a bad one. sorry. For some reason, that glamour looked like Hinata Hyuga at first, so I was stopping to see if I saw that correctly. Wait, I'm following her now? Okay. Can I just... Okay, yeah, I can set it to auto-follow. Great. I mean, you can't use a sub-command, but if you use the key, either on your mouse or... Now we run and try to keep up. Alright. Yeah, if you use the lock on and use your key that does an auto run, then you can just follow her and any other character like this. I don't really like having to put a lot of effort to keep at their pace. Okay, move along. No, this is a revelation I had not too long ago that I could do a follow like this. So unfortunately, in my previous playthroughs, I actually did follow their pace reluctantly. Alright. I'm guessing this is going to be a dungeon? And let me guess, trust here? It's an instance?
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed.
Are you kidding me?
If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms.
Do they have another city under the city?
A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation.
Profound is an accurate word for what I'm seeing right now.
Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
So, a place called Labyrinthos is a town? Are you for real right now? It looks like a normal city. The only difference is the dome overhead that's producing sunshine.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing.
Okay, gotta give you credit. I was not expecting to find a town underneath, especially considering the place is called Labyrinthos. I was expecting a labyrinth.
But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel,
The flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
That's crazy.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma.
Are you kidding? You're using the inside of a volcano for a town?
It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Still? You mean there's more than this?
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
What's wrong?
Ugh.
Echo?
Did you call to me just now?
Heidelin?
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
I'm curious if it's ever gonna show what she looks like without the hood on. What's with this music? And where are these people getting these weapons here? Okay, this part of the music I like. Gives kind of a homey vibe to it. Alright. Alright. Well, it looks like my retainers are pretty much ready to interact with. I find it funny my character's kneeling down for her. I mean, that's pretty much a usual response when dealing with children, usually. In real life, if you did this, you'd probably be seen as someone looking down on the person, even though an adult does this for a child. Usually as a form of coming down to their level, a sign of mutual respect to meet them at their height. And children aren't usually the only creatures in the world that are like this. I mean, cats, for instance, are also like that, where they're not very fond of you going overhead on them, but they like you coming from below. I'm getting off topic here. Anyway, I just thought it was interesting that I kneeled down for her. Wait, what? In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this cleaner here. Is she about to flirt? Is she about to flirt? Please, please tell me I'm about to hear some voice acting in this. Please tell me, because I'm going to enjoy every second of this. If she's like, I'm going to turn on the charm. Beast that prey on Marmot or you? What's a Marmot? Wait a minute. Companions can be here? And mounts? Looks like my battery's going low on the controller. Let me plug in. There we go. All good now. So, considering the fact that these mounts and companions can be out, maybe I should go ahead and pull my chocobo out. Alright. What the heck? Let's try to get this edge over here. What's the upside? Okay. They actually have it set up to look like stars are underneath. There's not really any lighting there. Not really. Search for grizzled mice and defeat any enemies that would appear. Okay. I guess. Right, I'm not used to actually tanking. I'm used to being in instance-based areas like Baja, Zadnor, Eureka. In fact, I was working on Eureka before the maintenance announcement. Well, even during the maintenance announcement, nearly got it done, but unfortunately, I ran out of time. So yeah, that's what I'm used to. Because there's always a person who prefers to main tank that content, and I'm not a guy who likes battling for aggro, so if someone wants to tank, I let them. Usually though, I do consider myself a better tank than most who want to tank. Again, I'm not someone who enjoys battling for aggro, because that makes things more difficult for the healer. You know, the only time I step in those cases is when the tank who's trying for aggro ends up dying. Squeak. Rat sack? Rat sack? Is there rats in the sack, or is it a sack that's meant for rats? Or is there something in there for rats? I know I'm probably overthinking it. Is there a way to get up there? Looks like it. Yep. Just coming through, Tiny. Neither current? I just read the shout there. Shouldn't I be seeing one of those purple circle radius things? I've been up the mountain, nothing there. I'm down here, nothing here. Looks like we got a sage over there. No, nothing there. I don't know what I'm looking for. Ah, that's why I couldn't find it. It's not in a circle. Very good spot to hide in, though. Okay, yeah, I get the picture now. So, it's a sack that's meant for the rat. So, deliver the squirming rat sack to Arendelle. Let's just hope he plans to make it a pet, because I have no clue what he plans to do with it. Honestly, this probably is the better question to ask, but I'm more curious about this answer. What? They're gonna eat them? Yeah, apparently eating rats is a delicacy around here. What are they hiding? Okay, it's gotta be the Echo. Bull crap. It's not just a headache. I think I can handle myself against some trolls. Okay, so we're going to an aetherite in that direction. But, just for completion's sake of the map, I'm coming this way first. Okay, how big is this place? So I ended up gaining access to a new area, whether I was aware of it or not. Well, I don't know if I can gain access to all the ether currents, since clearly they're here, but I can take a look around. I thought I'd find one up here. Is there a way to go down from here? Caribou. Anyone ever watched the Jimmy Neutron cartoon? Where Hugh Neutron is leading all the adults into the Ice Age. And they're going glug 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 glug. Ooh, caribou. And they almost try to hunt Jimmy, who looks like a caribou in the snowstorm blizzard. I don't think I'll die if I drop down, but I'd rather not risk it. Oh, wait a minute. I just noticed the view. Not too bad looking. For an artificial city, it looks very nice. They really did a wonder making it look like an actual town in actual wilderness. Let's just go the correct way. I'm sure we'll make our way down, all the way down. Glorified Ratcatcher. I just read the current main scenario quest. Glorified Ratcatcher. Oh my gosh. I swear, if we ever fought something like a Rat Primal or something as a result of this quest, I'd lose it. I'd be like, are you kidding me? What is this, the Nutcracker? We're gonna deal with a Rat King now? I mean, why not? We deal with a King Mog. Ooh. And there's the Aetheryte. It's so nice to experience something new again. I mean, I'm relatively a newer player than most other veterans. I've only been playing for 2 years. Not constantly, but I have been playing for 2 years. And I've gotten a lot accomplished, but it's just so nice to experience an expansion for the first time. Okay, so it's in here. I'm glad they're giving a reason to open this tab more often, because having only 3 locations here, not that great, and 2 of them are residential, so really you only generally pull it up for this reason. Alright. Sorry, something's hurting me. Okay. Gemstone Crater, Munger. Yeah, don't need any repairs, so let's continue on. She's making too much of a scene. Yeah, 'cause now he's suspicious. I imagine he's probably gonna be what was I about to say? I imagine he's going to inform the... what is it called? The forum? I imagine he's going to be informing the forum about students of Valdesian that he's come across. So we're gonna pose as labor workers? You do see the twins, right? Well, LSA is definitely probably built with more muscle than Alphino. So let me just rephrase it. You know Alphino, right? Alphino, he's a great guy. Definitely a brother in arms, but he's a scholar, not a fighter. At least, not a traditional fighter. He's not built with muscle. Do I need to know what's in the box? Odd. I guess that's one word for it. There's not a person in the box, is there? Over there. That's one of the crafter gear coats, isn't it? I wish you could get something like this for all classes. I mean, seriously, like, how hard is it to get, like, a long coat glamour that can be used for all classes? I mean, I know there's a lot of choices, but that's the one kind of coat that I would really, really very much like to have in my possession. I'm very big on coats for glamour. I'm like that in real life too. I prefer winter and fall clothing over that of the summer and spring. If I could, I'd probably go live somewhere where it snows most of the year, or is at least cold enough to warrant that kind of clothing. I've never really enjoyed the hot. Ah, there we are. Pays to get up somewhere high sometimes. Frighten what away? Ah, it's you again. Cloudkin? Hornbill? Caw. This is a bird? I think I remember seeing this. Wasn't this a Stormblood thing? I remember she said green feathers. Caw? Does that thing do? Yep.
Fair shot.
Oh, you talk.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
There you are. Any new revelations?
Yes, we shot a bird with a dart.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill.
Capture, shoot, what's the difference?
I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
You know, I didn't really think of that. Why are we hunting creatures that are already confined to the area?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
Below?
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos.
Yeah.
Open only to a select few researchers hand-picked by the Forum.
Yeah, I knew what she was thinking. As soon as she looked up, I'm like, oh, wait a minute, she's planning on using this as an opportunity.
The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
Dang, what kind of life is that? I mean, what kind of information is down there that they have to live isolated from everything and everyone?
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
It makes sense.
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
You know, it's kind of hard to make out his features because he has such a dark complexion. Like, it's fine if he has a dark complexion, but I mean, he's like, I can't really make out most of them. Like, I feel like at least his skin or hair should be lighter than the other. Something to kind of make the other feature pop out a little bit more. I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud. I mean, I'm used to seeing that complexion on Aura. Specifically that tribe that believes that if they die they get reincarnated, and someone who happens to be having a child around that time.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I love
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift.
I love Y'shtola. She's so underhanded and conniving, but it's great because she's intelligent and it's for a greater purpose. Like, I just love her snarky attitude.
I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
See, I keep seeing and reading terminology relating to a maze or a labyrinth, and I'm still in a town full of foliage and actual buildings and living spaces. Go down here. So for these ether currents, we're not able to detect where they are anymore because the ether compass is gone. Are they at least... Why did I do that? I'm so used to running past enemies that I can't aggro. I mean, I can fight them and I can kill them easily, but I'd rather not. I see. Let me back up a little bit. Don't know where this goes, but I'm just doing it for the map. So, I'm curious. With all this terminology, I'm curious if I'm gonna get down here to this destination and it's gonna be an actual labyrinth this time. Alright, let's at least take a look. What kind of... Well, that's better, but still, it's not really my style. I'm not much of a hat, helmet kind of guy playing this game. Very rarely I do, and it's usually something subtle. The only actual helmet I've worn was the Dragoon one, and that's because it's a Dragoon one. Alright. Okay, this is a little bit more what I was expecting when I came down initially. What's that? I just want to have a closer look. Is that like a mushroom spider? I don't think I needed to kill that one. Zoomed in a little too close. This isn't really a labyrinth or a maze, but it's closer to one than what I got when I got down here. Of course. You wanna fight? I'll happily fight you. I would like... Okay, it's gonna run away. Closer. Is there an actual purpose for why I'm fighting these things? Gonna come down here to get the corner. Or try to, anyway. Oh dear. I think that's as close as I'm gonna get to that corner. I mean, I could try looking a little bit more, but I've got the impression that that's as far as I'm gonna go. What did I attract? I don't mind fighting it, but I don't see the point. And we got a cutscene over here. Did we just go in a giant circle? Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, we did. Because there's where we started from. No, so far, I'm wishing I had gone with Thancred's group first. I mean, there's some entertaining topics, but this isn't really my speed here. At least not yet, it hasn't been. I understand it's an investigation, and it probably will pick up here in a little bit, but I just don't like the pacing. Over there. And they got that elemental armor. I've got it too, but I still need to augment it. Which I'd like to do this weekend if I could, but if it's gonna happen, it's probably gonna be after people get the hype out of their system. And if there are anyone, it's probably gonna be people who aren't on launch, who aren't on early access. Just responding here. Oh my gosh. Yeah, one of my members here. They're kind of disappointed that Carbuncle only serves as a buffing summon now, where it only provides you a boost in defense or offense. But I was just explaining to them that Carbuncle's actually always been someone who only gives a buff. It's never really been an attacker of any kind. So the fact that they made it just like that with this expansion actually is much more accurate. What do we have here?
Hard to look away, isn't it? But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion. You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Sharlayan at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence.
Have you learned aught of interest?
Yep, about Heartblooms. Very interesting flower.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we fail to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
You telling me? This
Indeed.
feels very dragged out.
While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
Which is smart leadership. I'm sure a lot of people would disagree with that, but it is smart. You only give people details that they need to know to do their job, but not enough so that they have all the information. Because a person with too much information can be trouble for the organization as a whole.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly.
And is this one of those moments where opportunity knocks? Like, as soon as she says, if only there was a way, and here's opportunity,
Isn't that the
come
entrance
knocking.
to the Archaean?
Isn't that our friend, the rat trapper?
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
What do you think we're doing right now?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
Ha!
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
I like that. I like the way you say...
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should
I like
all...
your stance on this. The fact that it cuts off there means there's going to be an interruption of some kind in the form of an act or a person. So let's find out which.
Cryo?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
You didn't hear a single word we talked about, did you?
I'm glad you agree.
She's skeptical too.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
I can almost reach you.
Is she talking about Hydaelyn? Oh, I was about to be like, there's 2 midnights? And what do we have here? Oh, for the love of... Alright. I was just checking out the dude's glamour. Wait, they ran this way. They ran that way, and I need to be going this way. Oh, I think I understand. So, we did make progress. It's just a different level. Okay. I mean, I know that's what we were trying to do. I'm very curious how huge this place is. I'm sure we'll make our way all the way through. I see, so we gotta get over there. Up we go. Anyone feel like tripping out on some mushrooms? Or, if we follow fairy tale logic, have mushrooms sprout from your heads? Okay. Did that player turn into a frog? Please tell me I'm not about to turn into a frog. Oh no. Guys, run. Run now. Run. Too late. Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Hello, my ragtime gal. Baby, my heart's on fire. Oh my gosh. Why? You could have turned us into anything. Why a frog? This music's familiar. I know it's music that I've heard from, like the PlayStation 1 Final Fantasies. I want to say it's from 9. No. Okay, I remember now. It's Final Fantasy VII. It has to do with Kate Sith. I know I probably said that in a previous video. It's just one something sounds familiar. I get stuck trying to figure it out. Then why did you turn us into these things? Ribbit. Where am I going? Better stay close to the inside. What's with the simultaneous hopping? Like they're all hopping at the same pace. I can't tell if I'm supposed to come this way. Yep, right there. Is there a time limit? Yes, it's 20... I'm guessing 30 minutes because it says 27. Is that where we need to be? I'm guessing because I see someone with the cutscene symbol. Oh, this is ridiculous. And I want that coat.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work.
Yep, I'd be surprised if he wasn't part of the forum. His demeanor definitely screams knobby.
So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Yep. And what, is she the silent assistant that never says anything?
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
That means put it on the pile. He knows, doesn't he? Either that or he wants to hunt some frogs.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
Yeah, he's sharp. He's very sharp. He caught on quick.
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Okay, I gotta give respect to that character. Yeah, because he definitely knows his stuff well enough to know when he's being tricked. Or attempted at being tricked. Based off of this image, I'm guessing we're about to make our move. Let's go ahead and expand this part of the map. Gonna take a quick look around. Nothing notable. Doesn't look like I'm gonna find anything meaningful around here, so let's continue. Long way back. Hello, Froggy. I hate saying the word froggy because I'm always reminded of that Sonic character, Big the Cat, and his pet frog named Froggy. And every time I think about that, I just remember that big dumb voice where he's like, "Oh, it's my friend Froggy. My name's Big. And this is Froggy." I'm just like, why? Alright. Yes, we found Erenville, and he found us. So you turned us into frog for nothing! I'm getting the feeling Heidelin's reaching out to Kryl as well. What? Oh dear. Is this why I saw a shout earlier of... What's this? Is this for an ether current? Let me ask my first initial question. Is this why I saw a shout earlier of someone saying, "Where the heck is Kryl?" Guess we're about to find out. It's a very wide radius, and I'm guessing the blue quest is regarding an ether current. I don't have a problem doing it, it's just... I don't know. I guess I could at least grab the quest, and maybe hope that I come across what I'm looking for as I progress. Yep, it's an ether current. I really want that coat. Or something like it, at least. I'm not really going to read this dialogue when it has no impact on the story whatsoever. Let's start with the place we were talked about. The hill with the flowers. Should be up here if I'm not mistaken. Was it up there? I do see a path right here going up the hill, and I remember jumping down from the hill. Probably would have served me better if I paid attention to where I was at the time, but I didn't think I needed to. Yep. Are you really telling me that one person had this hard a time looking for Kryl? I guess they must have not been reading the text. She shouldn't be picking that. What did she just do?
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Yep, she's talking to Heidelin.
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Wait, what?
Thank you.
Now she's possessing a body.
Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the First from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment.
What is she about to do?
It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Menphilia's sacrifice on the First, it was to the sea, here in the Source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
My feels,
Together,
man.
raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
It's just so weird seeing this powerful voice coming from Kryl.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread. Imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
She seems very excited to have actually interacted with Heidelin herself.
You can't be serious! We've done nothing wrong!
And the mood's just been killed. Hide. Don't come out. Hide. Oh crap, it's the father.
Master Fortuno? What business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization.
Which is technically correct.
We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian.
Yep, you acted out too much, Alice. You're a sincere girl, but man, you're too hot-tempered.
A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge. But the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What, then, is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city.
I'm guessing it's going to be a case of they're not going to allow us to leave until their undertaking is complete. Yeah, I'm sure the expected punishment for Y'shtola, as she said, is to be shipped off, but I feel the more accurate punishment is going to be detaining them until the undertaking is complete. Because they said it themselves, they can't risk for it to be jeopardized, and the best and safest way to achieve that is to keep them from leaving.
As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Absent companion? Are you talking about Arundel?
Graha! But why?
Oh.
Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse.
What are they trying to accomplish exactly?
But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
No, I'm very certain this is going to turn into you can't leave until we're done scenario. I don't think they'll do anything more severe than that.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
I like that smile.
The Forum will come to
Says
order.
he got useful information out of it.
This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings.
And there's the Leveilleur father. Leveilleur.
Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work.
We haven't necessarily interfered with your work, we just want answers, but okay.
They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian.
Which we
but
are.
These malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
which is also correct.
These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large.
So far, right?
Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
So you actually are pulling for us to be thrown out. Okay, not what I'm expecting if that's really the route you want to take. Because what if we have information you can't afford for us to leave with? But we're not warmongers. We just wind up in the middle of them. Okay. Whoa, wait a minute.
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be
Her hoodie's
ashamed.
off. I always wondered what she looked like without her hoodie. I didn't think I'd actually get to see it. Like, whoa. She has pigtails. Oh, a ponytail.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man.
I'm sorry, I just need to take a minute to observe this, because I've never seen her without the hood. And seeing her without it, it's just kind of flooring me. So this is what she looks like without it. Not bad. Not bad. She should show herself off more often than she does. I mean, she looks adorable with the hood on with the cat ears, but I mean, it's nice to see what she looks like under it.
Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the forum's policy-making process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge.
They wanted to convert society to their own whims?
The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, An enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Is someone manipulating him?
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno.
Please say something to turn this around. Because I feel like we're about to end up in a cellar, or best case, be sent off on a ship back home.
I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the Studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, hmm?
Why do I get the feeling he's actually going to help us?
By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same.
Yep, he's helping us.
Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? Now, if we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
We will have order!
Oh, are you upset that he actually took all the air out of your balloon?
Master Montaigne raises some valid points.
He completely
Keeping
deflated
such
you.
concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures.
What can you enforce right now after that?
Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
It looks like very few people have actually raised their hand.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences.
Well, I mean, at least...
Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Forestalled any further consequence, but we do still need those answers. But it shows we do have an ally on the forum. So maybe our answers will come through him. All right. I thought that was their mother. Let me guess, the mother is a lot kinder than the father. Yep, so far, a much better introduction. Wait a minute, mother. Right. Maybe she's got information. Let me guess, I have to do that accompanying mechanic thing again. And back to our cat ears. No, it was very nice to see her without her hood on. It does make me curious, though, if they'll make it a hairstyle in the future. Oh, right. That's the other quest that I'll have to do. No, I'm not really a fan of this mechanic. I'd rather just meet them there than to have to walk with them. I really don't care.
Welcome home, my lady.
A lot of servants you got here. He's observing how huge the house is. A lot of servants.
What? What are you gawping at?
Your house is huge, and you got so many servants.
Oh, gods, please don't. It makes me feel like a spoiled princess.
Are you, though? I mean, look at this place. I mean, I know you're not spoiled, but...
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you would accompany me upstairs.
I'm guessing
we
their
shan't
clothing.
Be long.
Which would seem a tad bit redundant, since they had Tataru manufacture the clothing from the first.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scions coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name. Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
How much time you got? I get the feeling the father's gonna show up in the middle of all the festivities, and he's gonna blow up. That's what I fully expect. Or at least we're gonna come back at one point and he's gonna be here. Well, new outfit number 1.
Gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphinaud.
Yeah, because their parents loved them wearing the same outfits. But yeah, that looks amazing on her. It's definitely a major improvement from her last outfit. I mean, the last outfit was fine, but this one looks a lot better. Especially because it's got the red coloring, and she's a red mage, technically.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become.
So she's the one who likes dressing them the same?
See for yourself.
And that's a sage's attire.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
If you'd allow me, Master Alphinaud.
So this is how he becomes a sage.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
Oh. That's really cool.
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days. As a student, he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now.
Wait, the fathers?
And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
A soulstone, I'm guessing? Yup.
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fourcheneau has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, crap. Oh, gosh, that's some advice to be giving them. Because she's basically telling her kids to do something he can't reverse.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
No, this part of the story is turning out to be pretty good. Yeah, Alpha Note got a major upgrade. Let's see. Okay. I need to cut that habit. The map is right here. I don't need to open it beforehand. This honestly looks like a place I'd find a grand company. I'm guessing we're concluding their side of the story. Alright. Now we join the other group. Almost to 81. I probably should start doing duty roulettes for Dark Knight, so that way I can make things a little bit easier for me. Why did I do that? It must be a habit from being in Zadnor. Test subjects? Run. Run very fast. Gee, I wonder why you struggle to find test subjects. Could it be because people might think that they come out merged with different parts or parts in the wrong places? If they come out alive at all. And I'm reading this even more than that, so... Disintegrating? Remind me again, are you trying to convince us to be test subjects or to repel us? Because your argument doesn't really sound in favor of. Kral, we're gonna have a talk when we get back. Isn't that the earring you get from the collector's edition from Stormblood, I think it was? Maybe Shadowbringers? think it was Shadowbringers. Getting turned around in here.
Right, we're all set.
Last chance to run, guys.
Just the 4 of you, was it?
3, actually. They could go first.
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnair.
Son of a... He beat me to it.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please?
Estinian, I'm gonna get you back for this.
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
Okay.
Oh, and one last thing.
Oh, don't tell me.
You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
Now you tell us.
What?
Oh, poor Thancred, but poor the rest of us too. How can violent be teensy-weensy? And now we go from Sharlayan all the way to Thavnair?
Thavnair, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples.
Oh no.
Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time.
Am I about to encounter a civil war?
Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Oh no.
What chance?
As soon as we get our senses back, we're gonna get you, Estinian. And here's the
against such an
Kate
insidious
Sith music again. Actually, I don't think it's Kate Sith. I think it's Don Corneo's original soundtrack. It's one of the 2.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish.
Oh my god.
Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
What else helps settle my belly is seeing you in the same shape. Why do you get to be the only one that's healthy right now?
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Well, what are we doing here then? Go get him! Where is he? Are you kidding me? I wish I was a Reaper right now. Get up! Don't touch that coin purse! Are you kidding me? Okay, which one? 9 to 9. Do I still have the poisoning? You spared us Tataro's rap. And everyone's back on their feet. Don't tell me. That's gonna take some getting used to. Alright, our first level out of 80. Now let's not do that again and attune to this thing. Oh, I really like that. That is really cool. What? That looks like a winter coat. That's not bad, but it's not really my style. You know what? Screw it, let's go ahead. Because I really do like that. What's the rest of it look like? You know what, let's do this. I want to see what the whole thing looks like as a whole. Try on. Try on. I'm not gonna get the headpiece because I don't really care for the helmets. Try on. I'm surprised this is the one for aiming. It doesn't really go with the rest of the colors. Sure, why not? No, I really like that outfit. In fact, let's go ahead and apply it. I definitely want to dye that. I think everything else is fine. Yeah, that works for me. Oh, so I was actually supposed to be here. I didn't even do that on purpose. Wait a minute. Their companion Choco can be here too? And my mount too? I see. I'm not used to being in a town where I can have my mount and my companion. I know you're a cat, but into the water! It's not that kind of cat. Well, a cat's a cat in my opinion, doesn't matter the size of it. The Dalmascans? We're gonna revisit the Dalmascans? So friends in this? Well, I know I'm just saying that, but Dalmascans have revisited before. Mainly in Baja. Yeah, it was Baja. I can see him from here. Up we go. No, but I can help you. Right. Elite. I gotta say, the design on these gloves pretty cool. Rotate. There we go. Yeah, I like that quite nicely. So maybe I'll do something with it. I need to clean out my inventory. What is it I do? How long you got? The Cliff Note version. Go around helping people, adventuring, saving the world, normal stuff. I wanna be like you, I wanna walk like you, talk like you. You want me to be a fishmonger? Well, I suppose I can. I can take some notes from the best fisherman that I ever know, Mesa from Mega Man NT Warrior. Alright then, it's time to get some nice popping fish in your stomach. It provides plenty of calcium. That character always threw me through a loop. He, in his everyday life, tells people to eat plenty of fish for calcium, but then he's got an alter ego, Commander Beef, who still looks like a fish because he's in a fish man costume, and then he goes, "Eat more beef!" I just... It's so stupid, and he thinks he's hiding his identity, but if you look at him and Mesa, you know that they're the same person. Oh, he's gonna follow me. I get the feeling this is about to get very, very weird. I really want to say the first one. Fish, fish, I got fish here, fresh fish straight from the sea bosoms to your mouth. And then we've got the second one, which can be very creepy if you go, "Greetings, friend. How fare you of late?" I'm going with the first one. Wait a minute, I can fail for good on that? Okay. I'll try for real. I'll actually give the response that would be normal. I didn't think that I couldn't take it back. Because usually on things like that, which there's been plenty of examples that if I pick the wrong option, I usually get a second chance. Alright. Oops. Whoops! I forgot Mr. Elephant Man. Well, this would be a lot easier if I didn't have access to my mount, because I do it by instinct. I'm never thinking about having a companion with me. Alright, let's see what the options are. I really want to give the first answer. Amra, Shamramra, my fresh fish is the only thing you need today. So order now, before it goes bad, and I have to sell it to my cat. I'm having too much fun with that. But I know the right answer is probably this one. I feel like if I ask this first question, it's gonna turn her off and she's just gonna shut down on me. So we're gonna try empathizing with her. Okay. This is not going well at all. I joked the first time I fail. I take it seriously the second time I fail. I cannot get used to this. I just can't. I cannot get used to having an NPC follow me around where I have to let him keep up with my pace. Can't I just pull out a two-person mount and let him ride with me? No, I'm honestly curious why they integrated this. There are some things with NPCs they should have never brought out, in my opinion, which I know is probably not the most popular one, but I just don't get why integrate this system where they have to be keeping up with me. If I have to keep up with them, that's one thing, because that's been around since forever, with Fates. But I don't like having to slow my own pace so that these characters can keep up. And if I forget, like I've done twice now, then I have to go all the way back where they spawned from. And I end up wasting more time. The other issue I've had, the only other one regarding NPCs, is the trust system. Now, the idea itself is not bad. In fact, I'd love to have party members from the Scions. I'd love to use them in whatever duty that I want to do. But the issue I have is that it's not friendly to whatever role you play. So if you're a tank and you end up dying, well, they'll revive your allies, but they won't revive you. So it's a terrible system because it basically, if you die, it's a wipe, no matter what role you play. But if you're a tank who's gonna be in the face of danger all the time, your goal is to not die in general, and that's the goal with any role. But it's especially harder when you're the one drawing all of the attacks. And it also takes a significantly longer when you dying is a wipe. And so, as a result, if you have to slow your pace, it makes the duty take even longer. So, I think the idea of trust is good. I just think that they need to integrate it to where if all your party members die, then it's a wipe, not you die, it's over. That's the only thing I would have changed, and I know that might be difficult, but if it's that difficult, why are they able to do it for NPCs? But anyway, let's get to the story here. Well, either he's got a stomachache or he's hungry. I love how the first dialogue option is always some kind of aggressive salesman pitch. I really love it, and it's so fun, but unfortunately that's not the kind of thing that's gonna do well with them. I wanted to say how do you intend to prepare, but the last time I used sensibility on the second option, they ended up going without a cell. Let's go with the aggressive for this part. Ah, so we flatter him. Ugh! I cannot win here, man. Just please, please, please tell me that I'm not gonna go back. I forgot him again. Okay, so he will follow me on my mount, but I'll go too fast, he won't keep up. And it kind of defeats the whole purpose of a mount if I'm slowing for him, so I may as well just walk. Yeah, I probably could have just ran all the way here. But what if I ran all the way here and he stayed back there? Instead of spawning over here. there's that tower again. He's wearing that level 60 armor, was it? Chicken Man! I'm just glad I don't have to worry about going too fast now. If they do call up Primal here, what will it be? The great work. Huh. I don't know why I didn't think to go up the hill there. Up. Is that Matsuya's cousin? I know that's a bad joke, but I mean, they are both elephants. Actually, that's a mammoth. Mammoth, elephant, they have the same family. Alright. Let's round them up. Are they all casters? Alright, let's change the game plan. First time using Salted Earth since this update. Wait, sisters. Final Fantasy. Is he talking about the Magus sisters? Share our knowledge and fish. Let's see. I probably should use my bike. Ah, we got a miner here. I should probably check out the different sites too. I should, but I'm not going to, not right now. Well, at least it's not that far away for him. I like the music. Like, it's so peaceful. Yep. I don't even need to read anything or have it confirmed any further. Those are the Magus sisters. There's always one little one, one tall one, and one big one. That's in middle height. The center one's the oldest. Well, at least it's not more ridiculous than saying the small one is. It would be funny, but... Goddess of wealth. Now, is this beautiful in the general sense, or is this beautiful as in beautiful to you? Okay, I thought my rest experience was about to run out. No, it doesn't really matter to me, but I just always find it funny that anytime a character always says that someone's, oh, they're beautiful, they're kind, and they're all these good things, and then you get there, and one of two things happens. Either A, they're everything the person said and more, or B, which is the more comical one, they're nothing like they're described. Which I could honestly I couldn't care less as to what the outcome is, but I imagine one of those two scenarios are going to be the case. We'll see which one it is. Okay, so there's the aetheryte. I really do enjoy the landscapes they come up with. Alright. I'm gonna go to the ether first. Ah! You guys did not just see me walk off a cliff. Oh my gosh. I walked off a cliff. And splash. Oh my gosh. Like, whoop. Okay, no facilities here that are noteworthy. Just like, oh, where you go? Whoop! I just realized there's dead bodies here. Either that or they're incapacitated. Or the even more unlikely scenario, they're taking a nap. Incapacitated?
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Okay, well, it's the unlikely choice.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see.
You know, I've seen children aura, I've seen adult aura, but I've never seen one in between. And
I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow. People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Is that really all it took to wake them? What in the world? What is going on?
Friends. Gather round.
They're acting like they're
right
on
here.
crack.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
What in the world?
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course! You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Oh, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so.
I'm guessing he knows that the guy's a dragoon just by looking at him, which it should be obvious, but I'm guessing he has the impression that because he's a dragoon, he should be killing dragons, not concerned about them.
But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with dragon.
What in the world? What?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
What's happening? Be very afraid.
Dragon blood. You yourself have been infused with it, have you not?
Be very, very afraid. Don't move. They smell fear. Don't move, Astinian.
I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Run away!
Now, see here.
Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
This is payback for leaving us high and dry.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
How
hey,
dare your
Estinian,
poor companion
remember when we
work
got
with the new scales
ethereal
and your timely
sickness and
arrival?
you just were like
My
3?
colleagues are a little giddy with excitement.
Well, now you're just 1.
No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your Mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
That was insanity. Alright. Round the hill we go, up the hill we go. Okay. Are you kidding me? I'm following a lantern? What kind of Fantasia nonsense is this? Am I really supposed to stand back? This is the most ridiculous thing I've seen. Okay, stand back. Alright, follow the hopping lantern. Okay, so they wanted to know that we could resist being tempered before actually going there? don't have my thing. What say you? We call reinforcements. Peacock. How does it go again? I wanna see your peacock, your peacock, your peacock. There.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing. Well, he is the most important person in Radzad Khan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Khan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Are you done dissecting Estinian yet?
I come all this way to
Yeah,
admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen?
Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail? Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal?
You know, it honestly would surprise me if he actually allowed them to try.
Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
If he's really going to allow a complication to arise simply out of curiosity, then he's definitely the worst Ascian we've dealt with. Wait a minute, what am I doing? Not that. I'm so used to walking around everywhere that I forgot I attuned to this aetherite. I thought someone was cosplaying as Thancred for a second. No, my personal opinion, like, I understand some people just love characters enough that they want to look like them, but for me personally, I figure the point of playing an MMO is to just, I don't know, get creative, imaginative, make your character your own in one way or another. Try being unique. So when they copy a character by every detail imaginable or accessible, it just seems unoriginal. Now, I myself know some people in this game that do copy another character, and that's fine, especially because the character they're modeling is not one they see regularly. But I don't know. I'm not gonna knock anyone who does copy characters, because if that's your choice, it's your choice, and I'm not gonna complain, but to me, it seems unoriginal. Wait, what? Am I about to ride a dodo? What in the world is this? What kind of nonsense? Yippee-ki-yay, dodo bird! That thing's like, kill me. What is this? Seriously, what is this? I'm not even reading what they're talking about. Just riding a dodo here. Nothing to see here. Oh my gosh, am I getting a tour? This is... I keep saying this is the most ridiculous thing, but they always top it. Well, that was interesting. Dragoons? Or Lancers? Okay. All right. They want chaos. That's all it really boils down to. Just take it down. I just walk right in, destroy it, and leave. Oh, not again. One more time. Dodo bird. One more time. Yeah, I'm reluctant too. You don't like me, and I don't like you, but let's get through this thing together, shall we? Why do I have to ride this thing? I'm just gonna... Okay, I think this is the right way. I didn't know it when I took this path, but... Yeah, we go this way. Probably in my best interest to stick to the main road. Because if I try to take a shortcut and I end up losing the Hansa, I'm gonna be worse off having to walk all the way back. Don't get greedy, just stick to the path. And I'm grateful that I don't have to ride the bloody dodo again. I know a dodo bird's an actual mount you can ride, but if it was that important to me, I'd have the mount already. What am I doing? I keep trying to go there manually, I'm so used to just walking around. Is that a blue quest I see? Well, I may as well grab it. I'm guessing it's for an ether current. I will definitely say this is the way more interesting story to go along with. Because even the small tasks are humorous and entertaining. But I feel like we're gonna get a lot of dramatic theatrics here in a moment.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
Oh, it's the guinea pig.
You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
Oh. Yeah, I imagine you'd be a little sore from all the poking and prodding they've probably been doing to him.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavnair, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea.
Like, I know he's being serious, but the fact that he uses the term orgy of pain and suffering, that's what threw me through a loop.
And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
Yeah, I'm sure everyone's had a moment like that at least once in their lives.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
You're kidding. He actually revealed himself within close proximity?
What is it? What did you see?
Fandaniel.
Fandaniel? Are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
He'll do nothing because he's curious.
It holds. The vessel holds! This is the one!
At long last! Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments! We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Who wants to be the guinea
Afforded
pig,
such
Justinian?
protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot.
Well, it's best
Should
to
the
let
scale
someone...
prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Yeah, because if we had any one of these three accompanying me do it, and it fails, they're gonna be hard to subdue, especially Estinian. No offense, Thancred. But Estinians felled many, many, many dragons, earning him the title of Crimson Dragoon.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
You know, this race of people in this area, you know, there's nothing really distinctive other than the voices telling their genders apart. Like, you take one look at them and you can't really tell what gender they are. Closest you might get is based off of what clothes they might be wearing. I find it so interesting when they do stuff like that. I mean, even when they're human characters and they make them, well, traps. And you're just like, huh. Yeah. I think I should survive the fall. Yeah. Couldn't really tell how far down it was. Alright. I'm gonna expand the map a little bit more. I'm gonna go up there. Just up here. Just, whoops. Hamza Hatchery. Well, I found an ether current. So good thing I did come up here. Just a little bit. There we go. Now let's meet up with Nidana. Yeah, eventually I'll complete the map, but right now I'm only focused on the areas near where I'm already going. Well, that's a fancy boat. Alright, let's see what we got. No, I do think she is gonna get tempered. But how
We should
is...
soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence.
I feel like here's a couple of the scenarios that's gonna play out. One, the most obvious one, is the device doesn't work. Another option is it does work, but Van Daniel switched it. The third one is it works for a time, but then it stops working as they start having hope. And then the fourth one I can think of is that it works completely and everything goes good, but I doubt that's going to be one. Oh yeah, there is a fifth one. That it does work, but it's taken from her, and she's exposed. So let's see which of the scenarios play out that I've suggested.
Any moment now.
Well, so far we can exclude the one where it doesn't work.
It's working!
Seems to be the case.
You are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
I don't foresee... I want to foresee that it ends well for her, but...
So far, so good. The Scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
I just don't expect that this is going to end well.
A few more steps.
You're getting too far ahead.
Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the Scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
Okay, so we can also eliminate the option of where it stops working. What do we have here? And there's Van Daniel.
Oh, there we go! Oh, there we go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Oh yeah, we can also eliminate the one where the device was switched.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
And it's looking like the last option that I foretold. He takes it.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking.
To what?
My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting. Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian. I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded.
Wait a minute. Is he about to tell me that Ascians were normal people till the until the Scions implanted memories of former Scions. Basically, how best to describe this? For those who watch Black Clover, like how they're taking a soul of a former life, putting it into a current person, and now that person's taking on characteristics of the old person. That's what I'm thinking is being done here from what he's saying.
I have it on good authority. You've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes?
Yeah, and what's your point?
Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
Well,
at your service.
Who?
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity.
Wait.
Every need met. Day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace.
From the Crystal Tower?
Existence fulfilled. And ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. How ever do you conceive of such delightful experiments?
Hang on. Okay.
That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull.
What?
Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing.
What kind of scientist was he? Because it sounds like he wasn't one of morals. Head of a bull?
Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
Doesn't sound like these people had any humanity.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon.
Zand? Yeah, he is referencing the Crystal Tower. Zand is a villain in Final Fantasy III that he wanted to destroy the crystals, at least one of them, so that he could keep time from moving forward so he'd never age and therefore never die.
No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death.
See, right there.
In the end, all is lost.
No, his biggest obsession was preventing his
You
death.
know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work.
So Emmett sulked before he occupied the Garlean body.
And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead. The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
I mean, that's heavy a little bit, but I don't know what to take from that. So he was one of the subordinates of Zand? Okay. And?
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again! Not in these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Well, the talisman works, but doubt that's going to be complete solace for her subordinates. What is that? Oh, Ultima. It's interesting that it's a transparent. What am I doing? No, I did not like being right about how one of the scenarios would play out. Good instincts, Thancred. Oh yeah, I am the first account that witnessed everything. even if I don't take a detour, I'm still gonna have to travel about the same amount of distance. I mean, if I only tried to go up here, I'm still gonna have to at least stop here. So if I'm only adding that amount of distance, I'm not really losing a lot of time, so I'm gonna come up here so I can address this ether current quest. You know, feels really idiotic because I was up here before, and if I had the quest back then, I would have saved myself some time. Are you gonna talk? No, I don't want to fall. I will deal with that later. Alright. I'll turn it in after I get done with the satrap. I get the feeling this satrap person is going to have a shocking revelation for us. Like, he's not gonna be anything like what we expect, or maybe he's gonna expect us to do something big, either good big or bad big. I mean, there's also a chance that he'll want to do something bad to us. But I feel like I'm gonna encounter something shocking about this satrap. Why is it heavily restricted?
A vast rock squats upon Thavnair, and to its stony surface clings the city of Ruds at Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things.
What's with the eye? Like, okay, I get that it's symbolic, but why is it that
its
shape?
hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers'
Very different from what we've encountered. It's an actual city.
Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
Hey, that's the elephant door from that treasure hunt.
But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Don't tell me the boy is the satrap.
Here we are, Megadota. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside. Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Okay, so it's not him.
Ah, splendid. Most splendid.
Okay, I was expecting one of the elephant people to be it, so... yeah, a little bit different than what I was expecting. The only other thing I was thinking might be a Hjor, but... I was leaning on one of the elephant people.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzatan. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Are these two related?
A regrettable incident indeed.
You know, it's interesting his scales make it look like he's got a beard.
Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Yeah, there's definitely a surprise here.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me.
What?
Even here have we heard of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Wait a minute, I just processed this for a second. He's speaking English! All dragons that we've dealt with speak in some kind of dragon tongue. He's speaking English. What is unique about this dragon?
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelgr and Nidhogg.
Wait. The two dragons that are current, well, not alive, but so this dragon is related to Hraesvelgr and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers, of Midgard's foremost spawn. I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat-Han had an alliance with the dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive with the Aura, adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility, when it seemed all would be drowned in blood. Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat-Han.
But if Vritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just
a figurehead?
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the Great Worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who joined me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye, it was taken.
"'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Radzat-Han. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will."
What? You're telling me that this dragon can act as a person with a simulacrum? He puts his eye in a false body so he can walk around as a normal living person? What? Okay, I was right that this was going to be a shocking revelation. I thought it was the dragon, but this is bigger than that. I gotta give him credit though. Very creative, and this dragon is the smartest one out of his entire brood. Yeah, he's the smartest one because he doesn't just walk around as a regular dragon. He made this body of this boy we see before us. And I was also half right about the boy is the satrap, because he's the ruler. But he's not a boy, he's a dragon. What in the world? Like, my mind's trying to comprehend this.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered. Estinian warm blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Rad's Adan. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions.
Which would be handy.
And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go. Steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Sharlayan is in order.
Okay, so this is the conclusion of this trip, I guess.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Is he about to be bitter?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Rad's Adan, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
Yeah. Okay, so stop. Is that a new Barty? First, let's address this right here. Alright. Now we return to old Sharlayan. What are they talking about? I mean, I know a lot of people are in Zadnor right now, but... Alright, let's see what they've got in mind now. That's a fella.
Your time in Thavnair has certainly been eventful.
That's one word to...
In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnair.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emulger. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Afrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained. And I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostola, and myself. The remaining Scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Archosaurus by a considerable margin.
Haha.
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armament to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Rads at Khan of our
Admittedly, I
movements,
didn't pay attention
so let us
to
make
which
our
group Alpha Node's
preparations
in.
and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it.
No!
So there's no excuse for being late.
No, don't take it. Whatever you do, don't take it. There's already performers here. Well, that character is very pink. Very, very pink. Oh. Really? There's even a link there. pinkkittyether.card.co. Trusted Lev kit seller? What? Probably in my best interest not to ask any questions. Ah, so this is the market area. I didn't really take any time. Full plate armor, what? Looks like it's the same gear from earlier. Alright. I wonder if we're only going to gain access to all the facilities as time goes on, because it seems like it's missing a couple categories. Well, guys, I think what I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna stop this episode right here. I will make it where the next episode we're gonna see how this raid of the tower turns out. And yeah, I do want to thank you guys for those who do end up watching this either part of the way, only a little bit, or all the way through. Any amount of time you've taken to watching this, I do appreciate it. And I do hope that you enjoyed this journey with me. Which isn't really over, so I shouldn't really be saying that. But I hope you've enjoyed this video and this adventure. And if you did, do leave a like, comment, subscribe, and until the next video, guys, I will catch you guys later.